Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Really appreciate you guys being here today. Hope you're all doing fantastic. And happy Friday, we all made it. Wayne, SH, Phyrexian, Beriskin, Alex, and Towan, welcome. Alright, it's been a little while since we have been on this character. I did log in last night and I did a little bit of smelting just to clean up the inventory a bit. Taking stock of all of our professions, like they're pretty good. By level 25 I'd like to have everything at 150. Blacksmithing and mining are doing okay. Weapon skills are okay except for the fact that we don't have a single weapon skill with just like, you know, one-handers. That's not so good. Two-handed weapon skills are good. Cooking, first aid, and fishing are actually looking really good. Those are performing really well. I do have a one-handed sword and a shield. I don't really know if I'm going to need to use those. Even if I tank Deadmines, I'm probably just going to tank with the two-hander. I don't really think it's going to be beneficial to throw on a shield. Seeing as how we're not going into prot spec, we're not taking any talents like to supplement the shield. So yeah, that's the plan. Just kind of maybe we'll tank it as the current build that we are. Perkwitch, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. But yes, to start things off, let's go do some fishing and we'll just ease back into things. I feel like basically, like in Classic, nobody tanks with a shield anymore. Nobody tanks with a shield. I don't know, like maybe at max level, maybe when people are doing raids, maybe that's the time that warriors are equipping shields, like, but I don't know. All I know is that leveling up, we never see a tank with a shield. It just doesn't seem necessary anymore, you know? Healers are better, like DPS is better, like everybody's better at the game. Stuff dies a lot faster, the healers are able to keep people alive just fine. Yeah, that's what I mean. Everybody's better at the game. Even the people that get into the game that don't have 20 years of experience, they have so many more resources available to them than people who started playing back in 2004, 2005, that even if you come into the game knowing nothing, you're going to skill up really fast. And, you know, the pace of this game is slow. The pace of most games is quick. So if you're coming into WoW Classic somehow, like, and you don't have any experience, you're still going to learn to play like well, and you're going to learn to play fast. And part of that is that you're not going to bother doing a slow, tanky build. This node is already being used. I know it was. I was trying to use it. Oh my god, it must be a phasing issue. I started to tap that node. You guys all saw it. Alright, let's do a little fishing. Oh, Duskwood. Can we fish in Duskwood? Yes. I guess technically we can fish in Duskwood, and that's fine. You like the slower pace? Yeah, I mean, no one goes at a slow pace anymore. I would say people do Classic Dungeons slower than they do Mythic Plus. I would say they do Classic Dungeons slower than they do Mist of Pandaria Heroics. But I wouldn't say that we move at a slow pace anymore. The last time I remember moving at a slow pace was back in like original TBC, tanking heroics, and having to meticulously pull like certain rooms, otherwise you knew you would wipe. That's the last time I remember like dungeons actually being slow. Heroic TBC dungeons the first time around, not TBC Classic, but like 2006, 2007 TBC. Once we got into Wrath, I feel like the pace of things, you know, changed quite a bit. To a point where I would no longer have called the gameplay slow. Empathic Nightwalker, good evening to you. Lars, welcome to the stream. Oh, this is really nice. We're catching the catfish. We need the catfish for cooking. So this is actually working out perfectly. Wayne, you fished up a green yesterday. Was it in like a box? Did you have to pop a box open, or did you just like fish it up raw? I don't think I've ever fished up a green piece of equipment out of a box or otherwise. People have told me you can fish up blue items. I just don't believe it. It was in a box. Yeah, I think that's how they would all be. Sometimes you fish up like random junk outside of a box, but I don't think you can fish up gear unless it's in a box. This is a great place for catfish. People said Red Ridge for catfish. I disagree. I think Duskwood for catfish. If you want to catch pretty consistent catfish, Duskwood seems the place to go. And so I think we are going to try to do Deadmines today. Assuming we can hit level 20 today, which shouldn't be too hard. We're going to do People's Militia. I think we did everything in Loch Modan. Oh, we didn't. We didn't do Miner's Gear. Dark Shore, we're probably not going to do this gray one. I'm going to go ahead and drop the gray. I don't know if we'll go back to Dark Shore. Maybe we will. But yeah, basically we have to find a way to get to level 20 and then we can do Deadmines. And then I don't think we've started questing in Red Ridge at all in this character. It gets hard to keep track sometimes when I have multiple alliance characters going. Or when we're doing hardcore and people are getting killed around level 20 constantly. But I don't think we've done Red Ridge on this character yet, so we still have everything in Red Ridge to do. I don't even think I've been out to Red Ridge yet. Actually, we don't even have the flight point, and in fact, we have to go take care of that today. We have to go talk to Wiley. That's going to be probably the first thing we do as soon as we're done fishing. We're going to run out there. Maybe we can run out to Red Ridge right now, and we can do some more fishing while we're there. Would it be worth it to fly to Stormwind? My heart is set in Sentinel Hill. Or would it be better just to run it? I feel like it'd probably be better just to run. Just start running to the east. I don't know if running back to Sentinel Hill then flying to Stormwind really buys me anything. We're gonna like cut the corner of Duskwood here and pop back out into Elwyn Forest. And I feel like that's for the best. And maybe we'll do a little bit more fishing in Red Ridge, maybe not. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Part of me is tempted to grab these quests. Although I know that we get a quest in town that sends us out here anyway. I'm just gonna ignore these for now. We'll worry about this stuff later on. Dave, happy Friday, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate it. And maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find some copper along the way. That's what WoW was all about, the copper that we met along the way. It's true. Ooh, rip. Looks like maybe a mage or a priest. What, you know what would have killed him around here? Maybe these humans got him. Or these Defias over here probably got him. Damn, this music started kicking out too. He must have aggroed one of these guys. Either that or maybe like a random level 9. This guy right here, this bear. This bear can get you if you're already fighting something else. Or this lady right here probably killed him. Some combination of those things. We'll get vengeance. There we go. We can consider him avenged. Ouch. It's a new class, Defias Rogue Wizard. It's a rogue wizard, guys. That must be like a spell blade or something. There you go, Piotr. I think you maybe you found the target audience. Yeah. Esme, happy Friday to you and welcome to the stream. You know, at first I wasn't excited about the housing at all. But then I saw the neighborhood features and all the cool stuff that can go on with the neighborhood. The neighborhood has its own renown track, it looks like. Like different events can pop up there that can lead to various quests. And I was like, yeah, the neighborhood actually sounds really cool. So, because one of my questions was like, the thing about housing that always bothered me, I was like, who cares? Like, how many people are you gonna manually invite to come see your house? So who cares what it looks like? But I didn't really think about like neighborhoods. And you can set permissions so that like, either like anybody can come into your house or your yard, or only certain people can come into the house or yard, and I think that's really cool. So now that we can have like a Rambleshire neighborhood, I'm actually excited for housing, whereas like housing on its own without the neighborhoods I didn't care about. If it was something only I was ever going to see, that was for me alone, that wasn't going to be shared with like the game world, I didn't care about it. But neighborhoods actually make me care about it. So I'm actually excited. I am excited. Now that being said, I feel like so far the Alliance housing I've seen has been so much better than the Horde housing. So there's that. Definitely going to have to go with an Alliance style neighborhood. I need to make sure that I have a pond like in my yard or close to my yard where I can go fish every day. And maybe even a garden where I can pick some herbs every day. Because my Shadow Priest is an alchemist. So, yeah, I think it's going to be good. I hope I can build myself like a little alchemy laboratory. Even though my character's kind of a crappy alchemist, they're not very good. I feel like, you know, for my Shadow Priest, alchemy is more of like a hobby than it is a profession. But I'd like to build her like a nice little basement, or maybe even like a tower room for her alchemy. And then the basement room can be for her studies of the void. She's probably going to have like a void themed basement area for her void studies. Zero Agent, happy Friday to you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I'm not even sure if I can use Rambleshire, because Rambleshire is the name of an actual town in Dornegal. Blizzard actually named a village after me in Dornegal. Totally intentionally, because they love my channel so much and think that I do amazing WoW content. So Rambleshire already exists in Dornegal. The ironic thing is, it's full of really classic style side quests. And really good music. It feels like it was a place literally designed with me in mind. And even though I know that it couldn't have been. So I don't even know if I can use Rambleshire now for the name of my neighborhood. Or if it's going to be like on a blacklist because it's the name of an actual in-game town now. Maybe they did that so that I could not name my... They like stole my neighborhood name preemptively before housing existed. Knowing that I would want that name and making sure that I couldn't have it. Sue them, I should sue them. This is impersonation or defamation or some kind of inflammation, I don't know. I'm not a doctor or a lawyer, I don't think I can sue them. Is the housing going to be account-wide, server-wide, or bound to one tune? I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be at least, like, account-wide. Those details probably have already been talked about, and I just don't know them. But I would assume that your housing... Like, you're going to have one house per character, so maybe not, though. I think all of your housing unlocks will be account-wide. So let's say you unlocked a bunch of cool cosmetics to make houses. All of that stuff is probably going to be account shared, obviously. But then I wonder, is each character going to get to have their own house? Or are you going to get to have one house per warband? That I don't know. I don't know if each of your characters gets their own house, or if it's one house per warband per account. It's a good question though. I don't know if I would want to manage multiple houses. But maybe I would. Maybe I would want the option to have, especially between like Horde and Alliance. You know, I feel like I'd like to have my Alliance house, but maybe eventually they'll have Horde looks that are not bad. Like I'd like to have a Blood Elf style house on the Horde side. It would suck to have to pick one or the other and be like locked into that.
Be careful.
Undead Adam, you think we get 2 houses per the whole account? 1 Horde and 1 Alliance. Okay. Yes, that sounds right and that makes sense. Because that's what I was thinking. Like, I'm fine having just 1 for my Alliance tunes. Which is like most of my tunes are Alliance. But I also want to make sure that I can have a Blood Elf house. So that's awesome. That's perfect for me. And I think that'll work good for most people. I definitely need my Eversong Woods Blood Elf tower for a Blood Elf Paladin. I don't even have a Blood Elf Paladin right now. Step 1, get a Blood Elf Paladin. Step 2, ... pre-order midnight. Step 3, housing. Did they talk about when they're going to open up housing to people who've pre-ordered?
What can I do for you? Life bless you.
Like, is it going to be in the pre-patch for midnight? Is it going to be prior to the pre-patch for midnight? Because I would be curious to know that. That will affect when I pre-order it. I'm not going to pre-order midnight until I can pre-order it, and then like the next day I get content. Like, I will pre-order it. I will pre-order it the day before I can get into the content that the pre-order is offering. But I'm not going to pay before then. Tomorrow, part 1, Retail Blood Elf Paladin Chill Leveling Campaign. Nah, I can't. I gotta finish the Death Knight first.
Hello. Have a good one.
I went to make the Death Knight a Blood Elf first. I'm kind of glad I didn't. But we ended up as a Void Elf. So now I gotta finish that Death Knight before I do another Pally. They confirmed 11.2.7 with pre-order. So if you pre-order it before 11.2.7 drops, then when 11.2.7 drops, you should have access to housing. Okay, then I have some time. We have to get to 11.2.5 first. And then I'll keep my ears open for an 11.2.7 speculated release date, and then I will pre-order it before that date so that we can jump right into housing. Yeah, we have some time, you know. I don't think it's a ton of time, but we have some time. I probably have enough time to do my Blood Elf, to finish my Void Elf Death Knight and do my Blood Elf Pally. I probably have at least that much time. Okay, I think that's all I want to do here now. Well, you know what? Maybe we grab Hillary's necklace since that's a level 15 quest. Any other level 15s here? A Red Ridge Goulash is 18. A free lunch we're probably not going to do. Oh, I need to grab the one quest to get the item from Goldshire for this guy. And then we'll do Hillary's necklace.
Greetings. See you later.
The Void Demon Hunter looks cool. Yeah, it does. We are going to level up a Demon Hunter for Legion Remix. Which, you know, we won't have access to the Void spec yet. But the upshot is, by the time the Void spec is in the game, I'll have my Demon Hunter ready to check it out. So that is the plan for that. I was planning to do the Demon Hunter for Legion Remix before they confirmed the Void spec. So it really works out. I think I'm going to do, for my Demon Hunter, I think it's going to be a Night Elf, because I want to do the Night Elf Heritage Armor quest. Because I don't think I've done that. I feel like I would remember if I've done that one. I've done the Human Heritage Armor, we did the Draenei Heritage Armor on my EU account. I've done the Void Elf Heritage Armor. But I'm pretty sure that we haven't done the Night Elf Heritage Armor yet. Okay, so let's fly back to Sentinel Hill. We'll turn this one in. We will go after the kill quest. We also have to find the messenger. And I don't know how that's going to go on this server. I don't know if we're going to be able to camp him at his spawn point like we would normally do, because I don't know if there are enough people actively camping him, or if he's going to be patrolling somewhere up and down the road. So we'll do the kill quest. We'll stop by Moonbrook. We'll give a look around. We'll feel it out. If it looks like he's not being spawn camped, then we'll just go do the kill quest first, and then we'll run the road to find him after that. And just hope we get lucky finding him. Tanita, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Hope you're doing fantastic today.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Or the Alliance. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Ah, we have to go see Matthias. Alright, we're not done running around yet. We have to go see Matthias. Is there anything else we need to do in Stormwind? Besides maybe pick up some of the Deadmines quest. We could do that. We'll go talk to Matthias. We'll pick up the Deadmines quest.
You need something? See ya.
I don't really think we need to do anything else. Are we all trained up? I think we're trained up to level 18 at least. No, we're not. I need to update some add-ons, it looks like. Let me pull up my Curse Forge here. Yeah, I'd say I have to upgrade at least every single add-on that I have. I'm actually surprised that my add-ons are working at all. All right, let's do a reload. Run to Goldshire for Oslo. Yes, John, thank you. That's absolutely a great idea. And we're actually gonna jump right out the window of the flight area, right into the water, and we're gonna do that first. Mantar, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Scary Maggie, welcome. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. That's a lot of people in town for hardcore. Like, a ton of people. Let's go back to the Dwarven District first. We'll grab the quest for Deadmines, and then we'll go talk to Matthias. John, I didn't get to the B quest. Something weird happened with it. I saw people complaining about it. I took the B quest, and then I got teleported to the place, or whatever happened, and then I couldn't figure out how to even do the B quest, so I never did it. That was for the Ecodome stuff, right? I don't think I've completed the Ecodome. I'm not interested in the Ecodome as like a daily content thing, so I kind of just didn't bother with it. I did what I felt was the story stuff, and the Ecodome to me just seems like a little bolt-on, have fun with this little distraction if you're logging in every day type of thing, and I'm not logging in every day, so I didn't bother with it. I noticed that even though we did a reload, Questie just kind of gave up. Oh, everyone was in town because we just got a world buff. That's why everybody was in town. I would like Questie to work. I did update everything, so here's hoping. No, it doesn't seem like it's gonna. Oh, there we go. Nobody panic. This guy is not here. He's down this way. Maybe that's kind of what happened to me. Yeah, I didn't see any objectives. It kept the quest was talking about bees or honey or something, but I never saw them. And after a little while of not seeing them, I just kind of figured it was bugged out. And then I gave up on it because I didn't really care. I don't think they're ever going to have like a little like feature like that that's going to interest me enough to really engage with it. Like, I don't really want to capture and care for animals in an ecodome. It doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, we're good. Let's go talk to Matthias. Wait, no, Shoni. We gotta grab. Oh, did we already grab Shoni's quest? Yes, I already grabbed her quest. At some point. Yeah, it completes the chapter. I don't care so much about that. I'll live. The way I approach things the same way. If I am enjoying something, I keep doing it. If I'm not enjoying something or don't care about it, I don't do it. And I don't really care like what that philosophy negatively impacts because it's a video game. So I don't get something, you know, a box doesn't get checked, rewards don't get given out, I move on with life, I do the next bit of content, and I never think about that old stuff again, you know. That's how I have to approach retail. I won't make myself do something that's just not working out for me or that I don't care about just because they put the content in front of me. If you put content in front of me that's good, that I care about, I will definitely do it. But the Ecodome, I just don't care about the Ecodome at all. Like, in it, nothing compelled me to care about it. So I didn't.
Well met. For the Alliance. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Dementius was no joke. Eventually I'll go back and do the solo fight. This world buff's really going to help us out with this kill quest. Maybe if we can do this efficiently and if we get really lucky with the messenger, maybe we can take the second hour of this buff into Deadmines. This would really, really help us out in Deadmines. Rob, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. I am doing fantastic. And the Paladin is also doing fantastic. Thanks for being here. This is Soulseeker EU. Yeah, all of my classic gameplay I do on the EU servers, and my retail stuff now is on US. Nick, which am I enjoying most, hardcore or mop or retail? I never answer questions like that, buddy. There's no answer to it. I enjoy the reason why I play different versions is because on different days I'm in a different mood. So for me, it's never really about what I'm enjoying more. It's about what am I gonna enjoy today? What am I gonna enjoy this week? And right now, like it's like I'm enjoying the variety. Having different versions of the game to play is what I'm enjoying right now, because there's really nothing in the game right now that I'm so focused on or so into that it alone could keep me playing. You know what I mean? We're kind of in, like, for me, we're just in a little bit of a lull where I'm just really appreciative of having different things to do. And no single version right now has enough going on to really hold my attention, like, on a dedicated day-to-day basis. I feel like with the War Within now, I'm basically waiting for midnight while doing... I'm going to keep doing a day of Mythics, keep leveling some characters, but I'm kind of like waiting for midnight, all the new stuff. With Anniversary Realms, I'm like slowly leveling my characters, but basically I'm waiting for TBC. And then with Mop, I don't even know like how much Mop I'm going to play, but you know, I'll probably keep getting on and trying Heroics every once in a while. See if that ever gets fun. If it never gets fun, I'll stop doing it. But yeah, it's kind of a, for me, it's kind of a slow time right now for things. It's been a really, really slow time on the channel. Do I consider playing Turtle WoW? I can't play Turtle WoW on stream, even if I wanted to. I did a recorded series for a little while on my second channel. And I had my fun with it and then decided I was good. When they do their Unreal Engine new client release, I'll go check that out for a little bit. Again, not on stream and not on this channel, but... I don't have a really big interest in all the weird, different, contrived versions of fan-made WoW. For whatever reason, they don't really interest me a lot. And they're never really places where I want to spend a lot of my time, because I feel like ultimately that's going to be time wasted one way or another. Which add-on gives me the timer for the map of the world buffs? That's Nova World Buffs. Nova? Yeah, Nova World Buffs. Alright, I see you guys have a death wish. So be it. Well, it looks like somebody has just killed the messenger, so actually if we hang out here, we might catch a respawn. Angie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I am doing well. Hope you're having a great Friday. Alright, the body has disappeared. Let the countdown begin. We should be seeing this fellow pop back up after a couple minutes. The Wizard of Kaz, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. That was not long at all. Much easier than I thought it would be. What are you doing? Get back here. Are you seriously doing this? Are you how rude. Now if we're lucky, oh, there we go, look. I was gonna say if we're lucky when we get back to town, the Defias trader will be there. I don't think he will be there right away. It usually takes a couple minutes for him to reset, so we will go back, we'll turn this one in, and we'll just kind of hang out where he spawns and hope we can tag him next time. Now we have to turn in this part of the quest to activate that part of the quest. So first you have to get the document from the messenger, and then you turn that one in, and then that leads to the escort quest. So it's not one of the ones you can share while you're in the middle of it. We would have had to have been in his group when he picked it up. And if we were both on the same quest chain when he picked it up, it would have prompted us to, but otherwise it's a no-go. Almost time for Ashenvale? Yeah, we might do some Ashenvale. Ashenvale's kind of a pain in the butt.
Well met.
At level 20 we have a couple of things we can do, but then some of the quests are not until level 24, 26.
Be careful.
Oh, there he is. He's actually here. Very, very fortuitous. Now we just can't let him escape us. Yeah, I love Ashenvale, but the terrain makes it really hard to travel around there. You can't take any shortcuts and you have to get everywhere on the road. Kind of drags the questing out a little bit, but we'll have to go there to do some things. Otherwise we risk getting behind the curve. We still have the end of Darkshore. If I was being responsible, I'd make sure we go back and we do this stuff. We have a couple of other ones that we don't have in our quest log that we can pick up. Make sure I do the quest line, which gives me the tier of a loon or a loon's tier. I don't even know where to pick that one up. The tier of a loon. Is this some kind of trinket? Look it up. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Only Alliance. Makes sense. It's a one-time use item, a cheat death item. Oh. Oh, I see. 8 seconds of immortality. Sounds like it's worth a Google. Gerald, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Alright, there we go. So let's go ahead, we'll do the kill quest while we're down here, then we'll go turn both of those in, and then after that we should be level 20 and we should be ready to go train level 20 abilities, and then we'll do some Deadmines. So it should be soon, TM. Max, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. At level 20, I can do the Pally weapon quest line. Is it good? Is the weapon good? I don't know if I've ever done it. Oh wait, maybe I have. Is that the one where like it ends at the farm, like outside of the Deadmines exit? You're at the farm and you gotta help the lady with the rifle defend the farm, and like a big wave comes. I don't think we can solo that. I think you gotta have at least a couple pallies to do that one. Do we get consecrated 20? You have to spec into consecrate in classic era, and I typically don't. Cost a metric crap ton of mana, and the only time I would ever use it is while tanking. It's not worth it. The juice mana is not worth the squeeze. Consecrate. It's not worth it. Not for me, at least. It's too mana intensive to use it at all when you're soloing, and so it's not worth grabbing it. Maybe it would be more worth it later if we continued to tank, but I think early on the points are better spent elsewhere. We got kicked out of our group. 1 minute we had a group, the next minute we were alone. Such is life. That's okay, I'd rather get the kill XP anyway. Kind of relying on the kill XP in this case to help us get to level 20. Isn't the Paladin quite boring to play? No, not really. I mean, yes, obviously, but I'm not bored. So it all depends on what you like. Everything in Classic is slower. You don't have huge rotations. You're not doing a lot of button pounding of different buttons on any class. I like auto attack builds. And when I want more button pushing, when I want like more action, I play retail. And I'll do some mythics. But no, when I'm playing Classic, I really enjoy the auto attack builds. I have a 2-button rotation that I've macroed into 1 button. So I've intentionally made it more boring for myself. Because when I'm playing Classic, that's what I want. And when I want to slam a bunch of buttons and have things look amazing, I'll go play my Shadow Priest. If I want like a half measure between the two, I'll go play my Paladin and Mop. If I want like a half measure between those two things. So I have options. So yes, it is boring, but I'm not bored. That's the important thing. Yeah, exactly. Think about the mage. Ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt. Yeah, it's like every class in Classic is boring. If you consider something boring because there's not a lot of buttons to push in quick succession. But just because something is slow doesn't mean that a person is bored in a negative way. I seek relaxation when I play Classic. I want things to be slower and I want there to be less button pushing involved. That's why we're really lucky that we have 3 different versions of WoW we can play. And that they all play very differently and feel very different. We live in a marvelous period of time for WoW. And that is level 20. I'm just gonna go ahead and Hearth back. And we have to go train level 20 abilities. And then we will start looking for a group. I'm gonna tank this just as I am. We're gonna tank it just as we are. I would like to have Righteous Fury, which oh no, we already have Righteous Fury. Okay, so with Righteous Fury, like, this should be basically a cakewalk. As far as talents, I can go into Improved Seal of Righteousness, which is what I might do. Or I could go Improved Judgment. I could reduce the mana cost of Judgment. That would be good. I think I want to grab Improved Seal. I'm going to do a Seal of Righteousness build for a while. I prefer it. So for now, I'm going to go here. We'll probably respec later on, like level 40 or so, but for right now, that's what we're going to go with.
You need something?
Let's make sure that we empty our bags as much as we can. I might pop some of these bars into the bank. Or we could just use them up. Using them up for some skill points might not be a bad idea just to get that done. We have to cook our bristle whisker catfish. The mud snappers, those can't give us skill ups. Oh, they might give us skill ups. So I won't sell those either. And I don't know about the sagefish. We don't have that recipe yet, and I'm not really sure where we're going to get that recipe from. Okay. Well, let's go do a little bit of blacksmithing. I'm gonna go here. I mean, this is fine. Well, you know what? I should do the 3 guaranteed skill ups. This is close to going green. Those are not guaranteed skill ups. Let's do this. I don't think the vendors sell any raw fish that we can cook. I feel like that would be a hack to level up our cooking, and that I'd already know about it. I don't think the vendors sell anything that we can then buy and then cook. She had whiskers. They might have been cooked, though. They might have been cooked.
I buy and trade.
Yeah, this isn't raw. When it's raw, it'll say it as the first word. And this is stuff that's already been cooked.
Go with honor, friend.
Speaking of cooking, I think there's a fire over here we can cook our catfish. Somewhere this way.
Greetings. Light bless you. For the Alliance, be careful. For the Alliance.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
I have to admit, I'm a little bit worried about the fact that we don't have 500 HP. I feel like our gear is kind of bad. I mean, it's not terrible. No, it's pretty bad. We don't have rings, obviously. Okay, well, let's go train. We'll go train level 20. We'll start putting a group together and we'll just see how it goes.
Hey there. See you around.
The sagefish recipes are sold by fishing supply vendors in cities. I'm gonna assume, for the sake of that being a useful comment, that since you said cities and you didn't specify a city, that you meant all cities. And that I should be able to go to the guy in Stormwind and get it. We'll check that out. Architect, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. We went too far. I zoned out and I just went too far, chat.
Need help?
No sagefish. We have brilliant smallfish, rainbow fin albacore, and bristle whisker catfish recipes available. Nothing here for the sagefish.
Have a good one.
Maybe there's a different vendor that I don't know about. But that is the fishing supply vendor in Stormwind that I'm aware of. Let's do a couple of things here with our raid frames. Interface. There we go. There we go. Oh god. We have the least amount of HP out of anybody. This is gonna be fun. Oh boy, are we gonna die in this run? Maybe. It's a possibility that we die here. Check the recipe vendor in Old Town. I feel like they exclusively don't sell fish recipes. I think the vendor at the Pig and Whistle sells all of the recipes that you would have learned from the cooking quest. You know, like Westfall stew and stuff like that. We can go check. We have to go train level 20 abilities anyway. And it looks like we're waiting on a healer, so we could be waiting any length of time to finish, to wrap up putting this group together. Whitney, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. And once again, no. We got beer-basted boar ribs, blood sausage, cooked crab claw, crocodile gumbo, crocodile steak, curiously tasty omelet, gooey spider cake, gortus liver pie, murloc fin soup, red ridge goulash, seasoned wolf kebab, succulent pork ribs, and Westfall stew. It's all the quest stuff. It's just the stuff that you would get if you did the cooking quest. They make them available here in case you miss those quests, don't quest in those areas, etc. Maybe downstairs, maybe the trainer. Like, isn't there a trainer back here? Maybe he just trains us in it. Maybe this lady has it.
Step on up.
Oh, she has it. Of course she has it. Oh, okay, we figured it out, chat. I'm gonna grab both of them now. We can only train one of them now. There we go. Smoked sagefish. Hallelujah. Oh, this is old. Well, what's going on with that? Oh, here we go. Oh, we need mild spices.
You need something?
Mild spices. There we go. Let's grab 20 of them.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we got close. We found it. That's the important part. We're gonna cap out fishing and cooking pretty soon. And I don't have the money to buy the books off the auction house. We can get the cooking book from Ashenvale, that's not a big deal. But the fishing book is in Booty Bay. Booty Bay is a little bit harder to get to. Maybe we should just swim down the Westfall coast. Even if we go to the vendor, it's still a gold. You know what? We have some gold. Although I haven't trained. Ooh, damn. I gotta train my abilities. We're just dicking around. Oh, I'm always the last one ready for these things. I feel so bad. Like, I'm the slowest person in the room. God, I hate it. I hate having to explain myself. Alright, let's go train. Lollygagging. Just lollygagging. Wait, why are we summoning yet? We need a healer. I don't think I'm gonna take a summon either way. I'll just fly back out. We don't even have a healer yet. What's the rush? I hate when we take a summon and then we're not even ready to go in. I'll just probably go grind on the Defias guys south of Moonbrook, who we were fighting before. I'm not just gonna stand around and do nothing. We're at least gonna get kill XP. Try to get far enough away from the group members to not share the XP. I'm the warlock from yesterday. Not true. Not even close to being like the warlock from yesterday. The warlock from yesterday was one of the first people in the group. We had a full group. He was the first person at the instance. He then left the instance, stood in town very close to the instance. Everybody else got to the dungeon. He was the last person to get there. And then when he got there, he had the audacity to act annoyed at having to come. And then he asked if we had a mallet. So you cannot... Please don't lump me into the same category of human being as that scum. Guy had a bad attitude.
Need help?
Alright, Seal of Righteousness rank 3. Exorcism, Flash of Light, Blessing of Freedom, Divine Protection 2, Devotion Aura 3.
Honor, friend.
There we go. Blessing of Freedom, we probably need somewhere. Exorcism, I'm not really sure how much I'll use that, but maybe I could pull with it. It's probably a lot of mana. 85 mana, that's not a lot. It's not a lot. Oh, speaking of mana, I should probably get some waters. We haven't needed water yet, but I'm fairly certain that running the dungeon we'll probably need to drink. So we'll head back to Westfall and we'll stock up. Does this group know that they're still looking for heals? Do they know we're not ready yet? I mean, we're still listed in the Dungeon Finder, but I guess no healers are on right now. Oh, that's right. In Classic Era, this only hits demons and undead. I can't just pull with it. I was thinking, hey, a ranged attack, I'll just pull with it. No, I can't do that in Classic Era. That's right. I know what version of the game we're playing. It's fine. There we go. Looks like we got a healer. Everybody has more health than us. I'm hoping the warrior will pick up some off-tanking. I'm sure that he will. He'll need the rage anyway, so he'll want at least one guy hitting him. And we'll just hope for the best. I really can't afford to spend money on the auction house buying better gear right now, so... Is this my first pally? No, sir. We have a 60 pally over on Mankrik that we leveled just like, it was like a month before they announced the anniversary realms that we leveled the pally from 1 to 60 over on the old realms. Besides that, I've had many other pallies, and I've had many hardcore pallies who have made it to like the 40s. No. It's not my first rodeo, fortunately. Oh, you're teasing me. Okay. Snark doesn't come through over text like we hope sometimes. Don't forget water. I'll try not to. We cooked everything, so I can sell the food. I don't really need the food outside of skill ups. What is this though? Oh, this is mana per 5. I do need that food. That's gonna help us a little bit. Mana per 5 food. Okay, water, and then we'll get going. It looks like we'll still have some of the Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer buff left, maybe enough to get through the dungeon with it.
Looking for something specific?
Do I have the righteousness buff? Righteous Fury? Yeah, we have it. Ha! We have a solo person here trying to tag mobs from us. I'm kind of inclined to get them killed for that. That's what I'm kind of inclined to do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this person killed. If they keep stealing the mobs from me, we're gonna have a problem. And now we wait. Do we have to wait for respawns or do we go in? I do feel like it would be a simple fix to change the respawn rate in this area. I mean, obviously they have to know this is a bottleneck for players and has been a bottleneck quest for, you know, 20 years. Just cranking the respawns up a little bit would be amazing for people. Quality of life and all that. I was thinking maybe if I let the fires burn me, maybe that would like summon out the undead. It looks like a ritual fire, so I thought maybe a sacrifice of flesh might lure them back out, you know? Apparently no luck. This is literally the longest respawn time in the game. It has to be intentional. It's been like, what has it been, like 5 minutes? 5 or 6 minutes? Since we killed these first guys, it's probably been like 7 or 8 minutes now. They're on like a 10-minute respawn timer, which is nuts. It's so bad. It's so much worse than like anywhere else in the entire game. And also the drop is not good. Yeah, that's the other bad thing. We could wait through a second set of respawns. I still might not complete this. If I'm the only person that needs one card, we're going into the dungeon. I'm not going to wait for a second round. As long as I'm the only one that's not done. It's not, the XP is not worth it. We're losing XP by standing here. That's the thing, is like, yeah, getting the quest done is good because it gives XP. Standing here is bad. We're losing so much XP per hour. If we were just out killing Defias solo, we would be just raking in XP right now. If we were in the dungeon killing stuff, we'd be pulling in XP. Instead, we're standing here. And the XP rewards in vanilla are not that big. The kill XP is such a bigger part of your leveling journey that realistically, this is a bad use of our time. This is a very, very bad use of time. Because it also doesn't chain into anything else. Demon Dev, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. The named guy respawned first. I don't know if he has a chance of dropping a card, but we're gonna find out. It looks like they've got action back up front too. I think it's worth it to come in and get the named guy. Like, if you come back here and you get the named guy, that's great. You know, it takes like 10 seconds, you get the named guy, you're done. But yeah, doing the minor card one, unless you're willing to split it over multiple runs, like we could clear it once now, we could go in, we could, maybe next time we do it again. But yeah, it's rough. People want to get it done, but when you break it down, the math doesn't add up. Here's this guy again. Trying to get in there and steal some mobs from us. It's not really working out for him. This guy is gonna get himself killed. That was a potion. How many potions? He's popped his potion. Maybe after that close call and after popping his potion, he'll leave us alone. I instructed the group to let him tank whatever he pulls. So I told him if he steals a mob, let him deal with it on his own. And that will at least slow down and like limit how many mobs he's able to steal from us. If we keep killing his mobs for him, he's going to keep engaging in the same behavior. If he almost dies a couple times, maybe he'll back off and second guess it. We're the only person that doesn't have them all. I knew it was gonna be like this. I knew it. How is Robert doing? I've heard he's doing good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna wait again. I'll just get mine next time. Or never. I really don't care which. Well, we'll either load in or we will disconnect. There we go. Alex, thanks for being here today. I am having a good day. We're still alive. We're kind of successfully tanking. See how much longer we live with how hard this guy's hitting us. He is definitely chunking us for some damage. Thankfully, we didn't pull the ads. Well, that's really nice. Loot the mobs. Yeah, I've been looting most of them. I think I might have missed one or two, but that's okay. There we go. This guy went down and he dropped a white item. What an absolute jerk nozzle. What kind of boss drops a white item? Shouldn't the Warlock be using his Imp instead? It's hardcore, so he's using his Voidwalker with the idea that the Voidwalker can off-tank, so it makes it a little bit safer for the group. If he was concerned only with dealing damage, then he'd probably want to use the Imp. But dealing damage is not the primary concern here. Primary concern here is everybody getting out of the dungeon in one piece. Three of us are miners. It's awesome. All I want is the skill up from, like, tapping it once. That's all I really care about. Ow. Ow, pain. Ow, pain. I want to pull back here. He dropped green gloves. Strength and intellect cloth gloves. Would be nice for us if they weren't cloth. These guys do an ability called Melt Ore, which puts like a fire debuff on you. Apparently, I just learned you can walk backwards to avoid it. It must have a really, really short range. I used to think it was like a fire shield they were putting up on themselves. But it's not, and if you walk backwards when they start casting it, you can avoid getting it. And it's pretty nasty, so it's definitely worth avoiding, like, whenever you can. Alright, that is about as safe as it could possibly be. So now we take on the boss. Let's go ahead and we will buff everybody back up. We'll drink back up to full. And then that'll probably be as good as it's gonna get. Very nice. He dropped the one good thing he could drop. 2 agility and 6 intellect. This is going to be best for either the warlock or the priest. We don't have any rings. I'm just going to greed on it. There's no way that I take this from somebody else, but I just don't know if anybody needs it. Yeah, somebody rolled on it. There you go. The warrior is going bio, so we don't really need to know that or wait. Probably keep pulling a little bit. And that was level 21. It's a pretty decent time to level up. Apparently the rogue wants to lockpick the door instead of us getting the explosive device, which I am okay with. We should finish the bandanas quest unless they just stop dropping them after this point, which I guess is a possibility. Oh, when you pick the door, the explosion doesn't happen and guys don't run up to the entrance. Oh, that's really neat. I didn't realize that this area unfolded a little bit differently if you could pick it. Oh, here he comes. I was wondering if I was going to have to go up there and pull him.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
And he dropped a green one-handed axe. Not a bad one-handed axe. And some cloth pants. And Cookie's Tenderizer. What a bummer. It's a decent one-handed mace, but nobody needs it. Everybody wants the wand. Oh my god, our inventory's full. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? We are gonna drop some junk on the ground. That's what we are gonna do, and we're gonna be very sad about that, but we're gonna have to do it anyway. Oh, I don't have a lot of junk. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all. David, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. Realistically, I probably should have already bought some shoulders on the auction house. Shoulders are like the main piece of gear we're just missing right now. This is going to be iffy. I can't deny, I'm kind of worried about how much damage I'm going to take on these last two bosses, and exactly what's going to happen. Alright, yeah, I mean, that was kind of scary, actually. I popped a potion. That probably saved us. We got the staff to drop. That's awesome for the 2 casters. Hope somebody needs it. Looks like the healer needed on it. That's great. Okay, yeah, I'm a little bit worried. Not gonna lie. I also know I need some inventory space now before I try to loot the last boss, and then we don't get to loot him. Yep, I got a health stone. I don't have any more big potions. I don't have any more potions at all. Oh yeah, I do. I have some little potions. Let me put the little potions out just in case. And yeah, it's been real. It's been fun. I hope we don't die. Looks like the Voidwalker's tanking Van Cleef. That's actually saving our life right now. Good Voidwalker, very good. Healthstone is gone. Fear was probably a good idea. So we can finish off Van Cleef before he summons out more adds. There we go, Van Cleef is down. Alright, I mean, everything went pretty well. Leather dropped, stamina, agility, and strength. That's a very, very great chess piece for the rogue. That hardly ever drops. Let's loot him. We need his head and the letter, which we got. We'll start the quests. And yeah, that was actually a really great run, right? A really great run. Don't try to speak and type at the same time. Awesome. I'm tempted to just hearth out of here, but maybe we'll just run out with these guys to make sure everybody gets out safely. It looks like we're good. I'm just gonna hearth back to Sentinel Hill. That's where we're going. I was worried too. Oh shit, what was that? Yeah, I think I just hearth out of here. In fact, I should not have stopped casting my hearth because somebody grabbed an ad or something. I'm out. They'll get out, they just gotta run to the exit. No big deal. Alright, let's go turn all this stuff in. Oh, you know what? Emptying our bags out a little bit would be a good idea too. Before we try to do anything else.
Greetings. Safe travels.
Checkpoint story time. Good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. It has been a great day so far. We got to do Deadmines and we're still alive, so there we go.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Gonna grab our pants.
Or the Alliance.
Probably be wearing those for a while. 11 strength and 5 stamina over the 2 strength and 2 stamina that we currently have. And we should look for some shoulders on the auction house. I don't want to spend a lot of money, but we can probably find some shoulders with stamina and spirit. At least some more stamina would really help us out. A helmet, we're gonna have to wait on to like level 25 or so to find a helmet. Maybe closer to level 30.
Greetings. Farewell. Safe travels.
How are you? See you later.
The sword we picked up was a one-hander. We'll probably just keep tanking stuff until we hit a wall. Like, whenever we hit content that we can't tank anymore, then we'll give it up. But that seemed to go okay. I wish I had a bit more HP. So getting some shoulders, getting some better pieces of gear would make that a lot less scary. So we'll work on that. We'll probably do Deadmines at least 1 or 2 more times in the coming episodes. I'm gonna stop by the auction house and see about those shoulders. Yeah, level 21 of the bear, spirit and strength. Or of the boar, rather. I would really rather have stamina. Strength and spirit, spirit, strength, strength and agility. Strength, stamina, spirit. This is so freaking expensive. I can't afford it. I mean, we need it. We absolutely need it. I can't afford it. I'm broke. Yeah, I can't afford anything. It's a fact of life. I don't have any money on this character. Would I tank Wailing Caverns if there was a group for it? I mean, maybe if they had a Warlock. Yeah, I don't have any of the transport out there. Maybe if they had a Warlock, I would. Some gray armor, if I find something, yeah. I'm not going to buy anything on the auction house, though. It's all going to be too expensive. Eventually, we'll just have to find something, maybe from a quest.
Well met. Be good, faithful Baron.
Dante, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. So far, Friday has been great. Hope you're having a great Friday yourself. So let's check the blacksmithing trainer. Ruined copper bracers. Okay.
Your feet on the ground.
We can do a little bit of smelting. I might have been muted, sorry. The question was, can we make any upgrades from professions? The answer is not really right now. We've it's hard to keep blacksmithing at your character level. We would need to spend a lot of extra time on it. Oh, here we go. Those might be an upgrade. Yeah. That's a pretty huge upgrade actually. From no stats to 5 strength. I'll take it. This axe might also be an upgrade. It's more top-end DPS. It doesn't have strength on it. It has spirit on it. We could try it out. Did I change settings on my camera? No, my camera's been messed up for a while. It keeps like, I have the settings that I want and it keeps changing the settings back. Something to do with my Logitech G Hub, like kind of taking over my camera. Right now it looks like the reason why the colors are brighter is because the saturation's a bit too high.
Good day to you.
What's the name of the add-on that shows my gear and stuff? You're probably talking about Narcissus. This is Narcissus. It also has a photo mode. So I think our next step is actually going to be to head back to Darkshore. We have these quests, but also there's many quests in Darkshore that I haven't picked up yet that we should be ready to take on, and then we're going to want to get some of the flight points over in Ashenvale. The other reason for heading to Ashenvale is that I have to get the cooking book. We have to run to Ashenvale. There's an outpost where we can buy the book to learn the next rank of cooking. So it seems like kind of a good time to do that. Am I going to buy a port? No, I'm going to put myself on a flight point and then I'm going to go refill my coffee and have a snack. That's what I'm going to do. Am I buying a port? Who do you think I am? Somebody that has coin that I want to spend? Are you crazy? I can't even afford shoulders. No way I'm going to pay a gold for a port. Time is money, friend. So yeah, on that note, I will be back. That was pretty well timed. Isn't it a bit late for coffee? Who are you, my fucking mother? I'm a 41-year-old man. I'll have coffee when I want. Thanks, though. Would I do BFD at 25? As a tank? Maybe. Depends on what kind of gear I have. John Rex, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. We just missed the boat, which is the perfect opportunity for some midstream fishing. Everybody's favorite activity, everybody's favorite content. Amy, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Good so far. Good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. We've attracted an appointment. I was hoping he would keep at it. "24-hour fishing stream incoming." I highly doubt that. Very, very doubtful. Self-found hardcore is a special kind of hardcore. Yeah, we played so much self-found on Blood Cell Buccaneers that so far I haven't really been tempted to go back to a self-found. Then again, we're so broke most of the time we can't even afford stuff on the auction house anyway. So we're like halfway to self-found as it is just by virtue of being completely broke.
Great to meet you. Safe travels. Great to meet you. See you soon.
Greetings. Good luck, friend.
I'm gonna grab this BFD quest now,
Farewell.
just in case we live long enough to do BFD.
Ishnuala.
What brings you here?
Let's go north first. We have rabid thistle bears to go after. We have fine crab chunks. We have to get the mushrooms out of the mushroom cave. And we can also do the demon one, where we have to deal with the furbolgs and the demon corruption. That might be an upgrade. Yeah, I'll take it's an upgrade. We have a leather belt with intellect on. I'll take the mail belt with strength instead. So we have to keep in mind when we use this, it's going to summon adds. I think it summons 2 adds. But the problem is they might aggro anything around. Let's grab that. Let's run over here. See if anybody spawns in. I didn't see anybody spawn that time. So maybe it's only this last one that summons 2 warriors. I thought they all summoned adds, but I don't think so now. I think it's this is the only one I think that triggers the adds. And it was only 2 of them. Since we seem to be really close to the mushroom cave, let's go do that. we go. We found some leather shoulders with 52 armor. Better than nothing. I think we're just going to hang out here and wait for one of these items to respawn. Typically, the ground items respawn faster than the mobs. And I really don't want to keep competing with this hunter, so... Here we go. Demon Dev, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Take care. Deadmines the Hated. He's got to be for a quest. He's not a rare spawn. Maybe he's for like a warlock quest or something, I don't know. We actually got those items pretty quickly. Typically it takes a lot longer. He's not for a quest, he's a random named mob. Oh, okay. I thought all random name mobs were technically rare spawns. But I guess not. Alright, let's get the rest of our rabid thistle bears. And then we'll go after the fine crab chunks. We're gonna ding 22, I think, while we're out here. If we ding 22, I think we're gonna lose some XP for this quest. Unfortunately, I probably should have finished that quest when I was first here before I left to go do other stuff. If we really wanted full XP for it. But we're pretty close to finishing it now anyway, so... Let's get the last 4 guys we need and then we'll move on. We also have the beach sea creatures. I don't have inventory space for all this. Ugh. Okay. There's really not a lot I can drop. I wonder if making some... No, I mean, bandages are 1-to-1. These are 2-to-1. I could try making some of the linen. That might clear up one inventory spot. We can drop that. I don't need the rough stones anymore. The bear meat I don't have a recipe for. I think that's pretty much all that I can do to make space. Yeah, that's it. Each of the sea creature quests is going to take up one spot in our inventory. So we have to keep that in mind. It looks like somebody's been here recently and cleared out most of the low-level crabs. There are some higher-level crabs if we continue going to the east and northeast, but those get into like level 20 and 21 mobs. So if we end up fighting those, we're going to want to be a little bit more careful. Wow. It's not a bad sword. For a random green, if we can hang on to it, we could probably sell it on the auction house, but I don't know what the odds are of us hanging on to it that long. Well, there we go. That is 6 out of 6. Let's head a little bit further to the north and we'll grab this last sea creature. Maybe we'll finish all this stuff without hitting level 22, and then we should get full credit for some of these low-level quests. If we can avoid dinging. Back to town we go. We'll turn everything in, we'll empty our bags, and then it will be time to head south. What are we going to do to the south? We have Merc Deep we could do. That might really be one of the only things we have. Yeah, we might not have a lot to do down there. We might just go down and kill Merc Deep, and then we could head into Ashenvale. We could do this level 20 quest, depending on what level the mobs are down there. Sometimes it's hard to find the cats, so we'll see what the cat population is like. Tools of the Highborn. I don't know why I still have that quest in my quest log. Tools of the Highborn is a level 12 quest that we can definitely abandon. Oh, let's go out here. Yeah, let's go get these lockboxes. It's a little bit sketchy because we have to go underwater and there's murlocs, but I feel like at level 21 we should be pretty good. We're gonna need at least 2 inventory spots. We can make a few more of the wool bandages that can clear out one of these stacks. Did I miss being a pally? Yeah, I mean, Paladin's one of my favorite classes. That is, that's a fact. So if I spend too much time not playing a pally, I always miss it. Warrior's very similar to that. I enjoy plenty of classes. I feel like Warrior and Paladin are the ones that I'll always come back to. They'll just start growing in my head. There will be this need to play. I was so happy to cap that Paladin out that we started on Whitemane, and then as soon as we capped it out, they announced the anniversary servers. It was a sad day, kind of. It was a double-edged sword day. I was happy to have the fresh start, happy to have like TBC in the future, but also sad because I had just leveled the Paladin from 1 to 60 on the old classic realms. It was just really, really bad timing. That's why, like, when they first talked about anniversary, I was praying that they would go right into TBC. I was just praying they would go into TBC, and then they didn't. And so, yeah, it's kind of a downer. I never touched that Paladin. Again, that Paladin's still hanging out on Mancrick now. We ended up having to transfer him off the PvP realms when I kept getting sniped. I don't know if I was planning on doing endgame content on that Pally or not. I was definitely thinking about it. And then when Anniversary dropped, I just kind of never logged in again. It is incredibly hard to see down here. Alright, that's the box. Do I have enough time to kill this guy and grab the box before I suffocate? I don't think so. I'm gonna go get some air, and then we're gonna come down and get the box. Now that we've dealt with the Murloc. Yeah, there's no way we would have made it. I think I had a lot of money on that character too. I think I had like 10,000 gold or something. Maybe it wasn't 10,000. Maybe it was 1,000. Yeah, I think I had, for Anniversary, I think I had a crazy amount of gold. It must have been like 1,100 or something. I'm gonna check that character later, just for old time's sake. I'm sure that most of the old classic servers are probably mostly completely dead. This level 17 person, I mean, I don't know if I would do this at level 17 or not. Probably not. But maybe they'll serve as like a distraction for us. I think we can do this. Yeah, I don't have to outrun the Murlocs, I just have to outrun the level 17. He pulled a few of them, but it seemed like he had them well in hand, I guess. Or he died just now. I don't see him anymore, so... possibly he's dead. Now we want to turn these in the right order. We got to turn in the sea creatures first, then this level 16 quest. Once we get those in, we should be good, but I think if we hit 22, the level 15 ones are certainly going to go gray. And I'm pretty sure that halves the amount of XP we're going to get from them if they do that. Not that those quests are worth a lot of XP to begin with, but I'd rather not lose any. The EU PvP server is relatively active, but a lot less so. Yeah, I figured of any realms that would remain active, it probably would be the PvP ones. They always had the biggest population. There will always be people that only want to play Era, but I think a lot of people are fine to play TBC if that means that there's going to be lots of players there and people that are very active. So I think a lot of the people who just like, they love Anniversary or they love Vanilla, I think a lot of those people just came over to the Anniversary realms. Accepting the fact that, you know, one day we're going to move into TBC. But maybe a lot of those people will go back to the regular Classic Era realms after we do, like, Wrath Anniversary. You know, they probably won't all want to do Wrath Anniversary. Some of them might not even want to do TBC, they might go back when TBC launches.
Talk to me. Walk with it.
Greetings. Goddess watch over you. Illuminate your path.
That worked out pretty well.
Hi. Watch your back. See you soon.
I am honored. Go in peace. Illume be with you. Illume light your path. Till next we meet.
I have the finest wires in the land. Safe travels.
Well met. See you soon.
What brings you here, Deadmines? May the stars guide you, Deadmines.
Alright, we have one more quest up here in the northern part of the zone to go after the Den Mother. So let's go ahead and do that. Should be able to take it on. It's a level 18 quest, we're level 22. She comes with a few adds, but they're relatively weak. Maybe we'll get lucky and there will be another player nearby. We do have a talent point. Let's see. We're gonna keep putting points into improved Seal of Righteousness until we cap that out. After that, we'll probably come back into Retribution and maybe we'll go into Improved Judgment. Well, somebody died here. It's a good sign. Okay, this is good. Somebody just killed her. And that means we'll have a chance to take out the adds as they spawn back in. So we won't have to fight them all together. If we hang out here, we'll just take them on one at a time. Kettlebell Chris, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. kind of weird. Two of them respawned. The third one didn't respawn, and then the Den Mother didn't respawn. It's kind of a strange cadence. Do we have any Labor Day plans? No, not really. I'm sure we'll do something, but we don't try to make too many plans too far in advance. Unless it's like something really important. This is taking a lot longer for her to respawn than I thought it would. When we did this on the Priest, it was pretty quick, pretty straightforward. It's like a 10-minute respawn timer. It's pretty tough. Do I take creatine or have an opinion on it? Yeah, I cycle on 1 month on, 1 month off of creatine. Some people say you can take it all the time. Sometimes I've taken it for multiple months, but I typically try to go 1 month on, 1 month off. I would say the only caveat is, like, if you're gonna go on creatine, make sure you take in a lot more water. If you don't take in a lot more water, you'll probably have more cramps. A lot more. Well, it depends. Depends on how little water you're drinking to begin with. If you're working out at all, you should be drinking water constantly. Like if you have a daily workout, whether it's a run or weightlifting or whatever it is, you should already be drinking a ton of water. But yeah, if you're gonna cycle on creatine, you want to like increase that by half again as much. Alright, I think we're ready to head to the south. Don't think we have anything else to worry about up here. Our inventory is looking okay. Am I done with the Alliance Warrior on Dream Scythe? Yeah, basically all of my classic era gameplay has been on EU for a while now. And I have my Night Elf Warrior Alliance side on EU that I'm trying to catch up to the US Warrior. I don't think I'll be back on US realms for any classic stuff. Pretty sure I've decided to keep all my classic stuff on EU and my retail stuff on US. That's where I've been at for the last little while at least. That Human Warrior was level 50, and our Night Elf Warrior on the EU realms is level 47, almost level 47. So we're almost caught back up. Let's go kill Merc Deep before we do anything else. We were able to do it on the Priest around the same level, so I'm assuming we'll be able to do it on the Pally. We have somebody else here, a fellow paladin. They seem to be thinking about working on this quest. It's going to be much easier if we tackle it together. There we go. Simple as that.
You here. Be careful.
We can do this quest for Onu. Enter the Master's Glaive. We have to use the Screeing Bowl, and then we have to click on a book. And we tried to do the escort quest that was there on the Priest, and that NPC just seemed determined to get itself killed. Maybe if she's up, we'll try to clear the area a little bit before activating her. Because, yeah, last time she just kind of bounced into the midst of 2 or 3 enemies, and I did not want to deal with that. Oh my god, that's right. They have a full heal. Their heal is so overpowered. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. This area is a lot of trouble. The melee guys disarm, and the healers have a full heal. The only way I can do this escort quest is if I can kill all of these guys. Because she runs right out here and she starts aggroing all of them. And it's really hard to deal with. When they're healing and disarming me, it's really scary. Alright, let's try it. It's a short escort quest. If we can do it safely. We don't have to take her very far. Just around the corner and then up the hill. And I don't think anything spawns. I think as long as we deal with what's out, we should be safe. And it looks like the way is now mostly cleared. Oh, I was gonna say, apparently she's not gonna help us fight. That would have been pretty rude of her. There we go. Probably one of the shortest escort quests. Now we have to go back up to Onu's Grove and turn that one in, and then... Well, and then we can look for the fine Moonstalker pelts. If we can't get this one done, I don't really mind. Sometimes these cats are hard to find. Sometimes we find a bunch, sometimes they drop the item, other times we can't find them, and the ones we do find don't drop the item, so... For a race that lives in a giant tree, the elves sure do like their Greek columns. Well, before they lived in trees, they were high elves, not high elves. Well, yeah, high elves. They were highborn. They used to live in cities mainly. Like before the demons came and cracked the continent in half and everything went to hell. the original Night Elves were living in like places like Suramar, like actual metropolitan cities with like arcane technology and stuff like that. And the Night Elves that we see today living in the forest are the descendants of those Night Elves after the world got shattered. They had a big war with the demons. And I mean, they kind of lost the war. A lot of the continent got wiped out. All of their cities got destroyed and stuff like that. So like they had cities and they had civilization, but most of it was lost. Yeah, like Dire Maul is a ruin. Basically, anytime you see ruins in Kalimdor, those used to be Night Elf cities. Or Highborn, whatever they called themselves at the time, because they didn't call themselves Night Elves. Come to think of it, every big faction lives in ruins. Well, it's the world of Warcraft. Not the world of steady socio-economic development and infrastructure building. Kind of makes sense. When there's constant war, it's hard for civilizations to get their footing and to actually build up, like cities and things like that. Strider Clutchmother. No, she comes with 2 level 13 adds and she's level 20. Which means she probably hits like a truck. The Princess of Striders? Yeah, basically. Even if I kill her, I mean, it's not like she's gonna drop anything valuable. Do we risk it? Maybe I kill the ads quickly. Before she knows what's happening. Okay, that's one ad down. Ouch. There's 2 ads down. This would make a really cool hunter pet. I like the colors. Of course she's a runner. Who do we think taught all the other ones to run so fast? There we go. Well, I mean, she dropped Bandit Pants of the Owl. Leather with 5 intellect and 5 spirits. I mean, those would be really good for a druid. So there's that. They'd be good for a druid or for a hunter. Alright, we need 1 more Moonstalker pelt, and then we can start heading down to Ashenvale to go get the flight point and pick up the cooking book from the little outpost down there on the lake. Or a healing offset for a shaman? I mean, sure, but the problem is, in this era, there are no Alliance shaman. And there we go. Very nice timing. Oh no, we got a dead body here. What could have killed this guy? There's really nothing around here. Oh, you know what? There's an escort quest or something that you can do that leads you down here. Maybe he was doing the escort quest and something bad happened to him. There's this escort quest like right over here. There's also one in a cave, I think, later on. Maybe he was doing that when he got killed. I can't think of what else right there would have killed him. we have a little bit of running around to do here. We have to run out to this outpost to pick up the training book to raise our cooking skill. That's going to open up 225 for us. But besides that, we're going to go get the cooking book. We're going to go back to Aberdeen via flights, turn everything in. And then I think after that, we're going to head back to the Eastern Kingdoms. I think sometime around level 25 we'll want to come back here and do a bunch of questing. We got level 20 quest, we got level 20 quest over here, we've got some level 18 and 19 quests to do. So sometime around level 25, sometime probably when we're working on Duskwood stuff, will be a good time to come here and do as much questing as we're going to do. But I think we have to get into Redridge and the introductory parts of Duskwood before we really think about doing that. This is a great zone. The topography, though, the topography is too much of a hassle to deal with. Like, I'm sure there's a way to get up to that node, I just don't feel like figuring it out. I kind of wish they would, like, level things out just a little bit. The zone would be a lot more enjoyable if I could ever go off-road without getting stopped by a giant tree or a giant hill that is, like, unclimbable. Do the rare mobs like the bear and the griffin drop their quest items like they do for horde characters? You're talking about the rare beast of Ashenvale? I don't know. I am not sure. I don't think I've ever done that chain on an alliance character, so it might be horde specific. It's nice music. Yeah, it's some of the best music in the game, in my opinion. It's really good traveling music. I might as well get the Ratchet flight point. Oh no. No, no, no. We'll get the Ratchet flight point once we can take the boat from Booty Bay. Yeah. I would much rather make the swim from Westfall to Booty Bay than to try to run from here through the Barrens. And yeah, and I don't need the Ratchet flight point at all, realistically. But I definitely don't need it at all until much later. But yeah, you could argue that I don't need it at all whatsoever as an Alliance character. Especially since we're kind of out of the level range to ever worry about doing Wailing Caverns. There we go, the Expert Cookbook, 1 gold. What about Stone Talon Peaks? We'll go there eventually. Some of the questing here has us go into Stone Talon. So we will do that stuff. Just not right now. Piotr, have a good rest of your night, man. And thanks for hanging out with us. Take care. We'll catch you Monday. Alright, we're gonna jump a flight back to Aberdeen. And I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Gerald, how do you chip in? Well, you can do a super chat, you can become a member, or you can just lurk and hang out with us. It all helps. We are going to turn in these quests and then we're going to get out of here.
I am Del Nadras.
You see me selecting enemies a lot with the mouse. You remember like a tab? Yes, you can tab target if you want. I do a combination of those things. Sometimes we tab, sometimes we click. Tab targeting can be unreliable if you're surrounded by lots of guys. Sometimes you tab target and instead of targeting the closest mob, it targets somebody off in the distance, which can be really annoying. So we do a combination of all the controls. Liking the stream helps a lot. Yeah, just clicking the thumbs up. David, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate that. That is kind of you. Tab targeting, depending on what class you are, especially tab targeting can be dangerous. Alright, I think we're done here for now. We have the level 20 quest up here that we could do. I don't really feel like doing that right now, so let's hearth out of here. That's going to take us back to Sentinel Hill. And I think the next place we're going to quest is going to be over in the Red Ridge Mountains.
Well met.
It's especially dangerous as a hunter. Yeah, as a hunter, if you're auto-attacking and you tab target somebody off in the distance, suddenly you're plucking them instead and you're pulling all those guys.
Go with honor, friend.
What can I do for you? Have a good.
Our inventory is just full of mats. That is not great. We're just carrying so much junk. Oh my gosh. I wish I had like an instant bank that I can just like dump stuff into my bank whenever I wanted to. Or just like more banks in different places in the world. Like more bank access would be good. Because I would love to just keep dumping all of my ore into the bank. Time for a bank alt? Oh god, yeah, I mean, I know, I could make a bank alt, and then all of my mats could just disappear forever. I never do anything with my bank alt. I'm very trepidatious about having a bank alt. Because I just send stuff to it, and it sits in the mail forever, and then I never go back, and I never send the stuff back. But yeah, it's probably time. I still don't have a lot of money to send over.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Let's head into the water over here and we'll grab the lost tools. I am D1. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. Corey Jones, thank you so much for the membership. That is very kind of you. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. Lars, welcome to the stream, buddy. Are you too late? I mean, you're never too late to show up and say hi. Hope you're doing well today.
Greetings.
Hey there. See you around. Safe travels.
You need something? Have a good one. See you later. Be careful.
You need something? Hello. Have a good one.
Need help? See you around.
Gerald, thanks for the super. I appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. these fireballs are still pretty dangerous, even at our level. Inventory is full. Okay, we're gonna have to head back to town and vendor some stuff apparently before we can finish this one.
Looking for something specific? Safe travels.
Do I play anything else besides WoW? Yeah, but not on the channel. Sometimes in the evening I play stuff on my Xbox. Right now I'm working my way through Persona 5. Well, we need a bunch of mongrels. Unfortunately, the game does not want to spawn mongrels anywhere that I can get to them. All of the mongrels are spawning back in the camps that I really can't mess with. There's a couple other spots we can find these guys. I don't know if maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. I've never had to kill them anywhere else. I've basically always done this quest right in this area. But today that's seeming like it's going to be impossible. All we're getting are thrashers and poachers. Like, I don't need thrashers or poachers. I need 8 more mongrels. Like, where? I mean, there's one back here, and there's 3 poachers, and that's really like the only one that I see. We've got one over here. I keep killing everything, hoping that eventually it'll just spawn a bunch of mongrels in. So far, that hasn't been the case. We have one mongrel up here. I'm gonna have to go for him. Well, we have managed to fill the inventory up again. So it looks like we're headed back to town. Eventually I'm going to have to buy some more 8-slot bags, or possibly even some 10-slot bags. Having 3 6-slot bags and an 8-slot bag at level 20 something is not really working out for me. Not really working out at all, especially when we're trying to do blacksmithing. All right, guys, I am all out of time for today. It has been fun. We've made a lot of progress. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, letting me play some classic hardcore today. If you enjoyed hanging out with the stream, leaving a like on the video is always appreciated and helps us out a lot. I really appreciate those that do. Tomorrow, I think we might be playing some Mists of Pandaria Heroics. Not entirely sure how the weekend is going to go, but we might do some MOP tomorrow, possibly some Mythics and Retail on Sunday, and then back to Classic on Monday. So I would love to see you guys then. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.